Surely Azem would know, because, I mean, that's his whole deal. He travels. He seeks out others on Aetheris. Kind of feels weird that they only have one person doing that, but at the same time, like, it makes sense. Emerantines seem very... self-absorbed. I'll say it. Put me through the cutscene! So, okay, so he really is just kind of like a real naturalist. Like, he really cares about, like, he cares deeply about all life. But when a sundered Amon understands and is also sort of lives to bring about, you know, at the end and stuff, and he gets memories of all of this, and the way that all of this goodness, all of this care that he had, to him meant nothing, and was just taken away for no reason. That would definitely, I could see why that would destroy him, you know? Oh man. This is like the equivalent of a guy deciding to, like, man, because I'm reminded of the Lion Whisperer, that one guy that's part of a Pride of Lions, you know? See. Okay. Emmett Silk does not enjoy being put upon. Mans is ready to commit public indecency for the good of his, like, wildlife preserve. What a guy. Oh no! This can't be good. Are you sure? This is extremely mischievous. So instead of Hermes stripping naked and running around, you're gonna have Emmett Selk do it? I mean, okay. Sure. Also, I'm not sure he'd agree to it. For his own sake. Okay. You just want to show me what he looks like transformed, don't you? Unflaggingly persistent. Actually, you're right about that. He does... Alright. He does, very much... From what we know, he very much appreciates persistence. Or at the very least, he's a grump. He's a grump, but... You know, at the end of the day... I think he enjoys mischief deep down. I do. He may seem put upon, but I don't think he'd surround himself with people like this if he didn't secretly enjoy it a little bit. I think he has a fun side. I mean, after all, he does have a flair for the dramatic. You know, the snapping, the hand wave, creating Amarant and showing us the final days. I mean, fuck. Also, the way that he dresses usually when he's, I mean, when he, like, in Shadowbringers, the way he dressed, like, come on, sir. You love it. You know you love it. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting your finger. He knows. He fucking knows. Hythlodaeus has done this before. Aw. Please. Please.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
But please.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis, that's how it's pronounced, okay.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Why does this remind me of Feowul?
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
She can tap into his emotions. She knows he'll do it.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Please.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Hythlodaeus, you're a little shit. The calm and amenable exterior was a ruse. You're a little shit. Please. Please.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Oh, look at that. You're making Meteion sad. You don't want to make Meteion sad, do you? Do you, Emet-Selch? Do you? Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yay! Look at her. She's so happy. I'm having a blast right now. I'm having the time of my life. Ooh.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
He always does this. He's...
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I get the feeling this happens to him a lot. Where he's like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And Hythlodaeus or Azem or anybody are just like, please. He's just like, oh, I can't believe you're making me do this. But he secretly wants to. He secretly does. Come on. There's no way he doesn't secretly like it. I think he does. I do. I think deep down he's got fun spirit.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth
I
be told,
was.
he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
So you did know him before. I see. So this song and dance is very common for you two. Where Hythlodaeus will hatch a plan and he'll be like, please, 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 please. And Emmett Selk will be like, ugh, fine. But secretly he'll be like, you're my friend. I'll do anything for my friend. And he will. We know how sentimental he is. We know how much he cares. We've seen it firsthand, the lengths he'll go.
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh! See, I knew it! I knew it! He would not agree to do these things if he didn't actually want to. He just acts all put upon.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
I guess that's kind of the whole thing, isn't it? I guess that's what... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I mean, even, like, at the very end of everything, he still wanted to... He fucking helped pull Ishtola out of the Ether Sea, like... Nobody asked him to do that. He acted all put upon, like, oh, I guess I could do this for you, but you owe me. But, like, nobody asked him to do that. Nobody asked him to. You're just like, really? You'll just do that. He's just like, ugh, I know, okay, I know. What a softie.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
I'm guessing that's his M.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Absolutely
his
is M.
antics irritate Emmett Selk to
Yep.
no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Aww.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Oh. Bro.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Oh.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Is that why in the present you're still around? Emmett Selk may be gone, but in a way, I'm still there.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I have that effect on people.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Aww. Look at him, he secretly
yes.
likes it.
I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
This has got to be my favorite part of the game so far. Before it was Garlemald, now it's this. Because I liked Garlemald because it asked a lot of very difficult questions of the world. Hey, you could come down now. Yes, I'm sure that was all very difficult for you. We owe you everything. Yada yada. Misspent youth. What a load of bullshit. I like to imagine that he kind of tagged along with SM, and that they both kind of traveled around, did the adventuring thing, just helped people wherever they went. That's a good point. I suppose that's the core of it, isn't it? They're already here. You know? I can understand, though, like, why coming from all of this, what comes after could seem lackluster at best. Why he refers to us as stumbling about and not knowing anything and constantly bickering with each other. I get it. I do. But, like, we're here already. You can't sacrifice the living for the sake of the dead. I know that's something that Yoshi P very much was like, listen, we can't condone any sort of necromancy adjacent type behavior. We're not going to. Not in any way, shape, or form. I didn't understand why at first, but I think I do now. It takes time to understand these types of things, but once you do... Anyway. You secretly like helping people. You do. You do. Maybe you acted less put upon about it when you were younger. But you still like helping people. I have, indeed. Dynamis did seem promising. Can I say I'm full of surprises? This is certainly a predicament. How's he gonna deal with this, I wonder? Ashes, us to dust. The devil's after both of us. Lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of me. God, it's just so fucking pretty, right? I love it here. I could spend forever here, really. I'd love to see this remade in like VR chat or something so I could just fucking hang out in VR here. I'd love to. I really would. My computer would fucking die because of all of the, you know, like rendering of all the different like flora and stuff. I'd go here anyways. I don't care. Hermes! Everything okay, Hermes? Sure. Long blonde hair, huh? Alright. No, that's a dark-haired man. That's a blonde-haired woman. Let me just attune to this real quick. There we go. Long blonde hair. Doros. What were you looking for him again? Oh right, the thing. Oh. Mm-hmm. Man. Being Amon really did a number on him, huh? It really did. To go from such an individual who sees the value in all life, no matter how insignificant or detrimental it may seem, to someone willing to end everything just because it seems like everything turns back to its original form anyway. Fuck, dude. I mean, I can understand how the fucking final days would change that about him, right? Because there's so much hope here, but when it's all gone, what do you even have left? What hope can you continue to have? Yet some endured. Some endured. Very few. And many, many twisted. You okay, Meteon? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I like her a lot. A flower, you say? Absolutely. Let's go look for Elpis. Well, it wouldn't be here, but I just want to look at it anyway. It's pretty. Yeah, he would have liked that. Yeah, I'll make sure. Don't worry. Pattern? What a beautiful pattern. Oh. Well, I know this thing. Ugh, don't say undulations. Oh? I do not think this is what we are looking for, Meteon. I in fact think this is kind of the opposite a little bit. TT didn't leave his rooms for days. No, he would not like that. It's probably not the sort of thing he liked doing. Ah! 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 Go away! Please! I do not want to make you. Thank you. Go away, please. Run, Meteon, run! I made a mistake! Ah! Okay. Alright. Cool. Anyway. Fields. Ah! Fucking damn it! Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Sorry, Hermes. This guy is being an asshole, though. Anyway. 'Cause, 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 'c hospice. Really like that. Hmm? I see. So Hermes has depression. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I suppose everyone does. I dare say I have a few. Oh. And why is that? Absolutely. I can do that. It really does help, in a weird way, to know you're not alone feeling like that. In a way, it almost makes you sort of feel like things are less dark. If you can share in that. You know? It can be lonely. But knowing that there are other people that feel the same way that you do. Sometimes even worse. For some reason, that can create a much happier atmosphere. In some cases, people could even mistake it for, like, a... Well, I don't know what I should say. But let's just say mental hospitals are weird places. They're very weird places.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Of course we were.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
And judging by your face, it's not
My
a good
thanks
one.
for keeping Meteon company.
Anytime.
Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Okay.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Indeed.
May we talk a moment?
Yeah. Sure. Hey, little guy.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
But
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
that's understandable.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
Not everyone gets to choose.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
It is, weirdly. Glad I could help.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
It's the little things. It really is.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
I don't.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. What of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Mityon. Let us head back.
All right.
That whole thing brought some tears to my eyes, I'm not gonna lie. Hmm? So Hermes has depression. Hmm. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, come on, dude. I was brooding. Don't you have any respect for brooding? Disrespectful. Oh, Doros. Is everything okay? What happened here? They know. I'd love to play a whole fucking game in this fucking world. I would. It's so cool. Alright. White mage. Huh.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace.
Dude.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I wonder if Daniel lost it in the end. What with everything. He cared too much. Suppose I shall. You could just teleport there. Oh, no. Okay. Many thoughts head full.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh,
Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
hi, little guy.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Ah! Hello? Oh, is that who I think it is? It is!
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Yeah.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Yeah, no shit, it's Benar.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
I see. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Oh, I love her.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
He's young? I don't know, he always gave me old man vibes, but it really does make sense that he's young but gives off the old man vibes. He tries to act like an old man, but he's not.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
That's me.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
What?
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That sounds so much like me, though. Wow, they weren't kidding. Wow. That's amazing. That is amazing.
You know I am. Now then, you are?
I'm Knix. Yes. Hello. Very pretty. Very pretty. You're so fucking
I
pretty.
say, have you perchance come from the future?
I did, so why would he do this? No! Why did it, no.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
It's crazy. That's
Therefore,
absurd.
if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
No, you're crazy.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
She's
traveler's
crazy.
ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Is that all it was? That's literally it. That's Heidelid's blessing. It's just a traveler's ward. Huh. I can't. Why would I say either of these things? They don't know what the fuck those are. Those things have never happened yet. Sounds rather like the blessing of light. Something I would mutter to myself and not just outright fucking say to them, because
I
why?
see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
It is absurd, Emmett Selk. You're right. She's crazy. She's crazy. She's losing it. Look at her. She's old. She's got to be losing it. Right? Yes?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
What matter? There's no matter. I don't know what you're talking about.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What am I telling them? Why would I even tell them anything?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
This is true. I love how Emmett Silk just surrounds himself with absolutely fucking balls to the wall insane people.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Okay, fine, you got me. I'm
Will
from
you
the
not
future.
reveal it
Fuck.
to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I...
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
What the fuck was I supposed to
As
tell
a
you?
representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Did you not just fucking hear what I said? I can't tell you. I'm sorry.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Ah, yeah, you do have a flair for the dramatic, don't you? Okay. I would love, in the future, like when we go back to the future... Back to the Future, if we have the option to call her Vanal. Because I want to. I don't want to call her Heidelin anymore. That's not who she is, really. I mean, she became Heidelin's heart, sure, but... I mean, she chose her form for a reason. Ah... I think what I'm surprised by the most is apparently Hermes, Fandaniel later, agreed to summon Zodiark. And then after that, also agreed to sacrifice people to Zodiark. Instead of joining with those who would create Heidelin. Very intriguing to me. But I can also understand how the coming of the final days would absolutely fucking turn everything he knew and loved on its head. I don't know. Hermes is very interesting to me. Very interesting. I did not expect to be so intrigued by him. I thought he was just a funny little guy dancing around, but no. Of course it's deeper than that. It's Final Fantasy XIV. Of course it's fucking deeper than that. Camilo, Spriggan. Camilo. Maybe I could lure it with something. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Hello there. Are you what I'm looking for? Well, it seems so. God, this is so fucking cool. Ah! Go away, 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 go away. Ah! No, no! Help! Oh, it's okay, I'm fine. I got the thing. I did. Here you go. I have. I've often been asked to do so. Mm-hmm. I really get it now. When Gears said, I want to be an Ascian, I get it now. I get it. I do. I agree, I do. What's up, guys? What's going on? Yeah. White and Oikos. Oh boy, I am gonna have a lot to tell the Scions when I get back. Wait. How do I get back? I did not think this through, did I? I'm sure it'll work out. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck, it is so pretty. Yeah. I'm gonna live here forever. Which is kind of the point, I guess. It's kind of the point, yeah. It just so fucking aligns with all of my personal aesthetic, like, the things that I like to see in an area. I don't know. I'll be alright, thank you. Hey guys, what's going on? Party people. Okay, so that's why he wore white robes. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to take a quick break. I'm back. Interrogating me on the side of the road. Sure.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Cool.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Okay. I'm just not sure how much I can divulge. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay. There's a lot to cover. Oh boy. 4 expansions even. 5 expansions, kind of now. Here, why don't I just show you these videos by Misshapen Chair? Any questions?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
No.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Emmett Selk has
Listen
been
to
quiet.
yourself.
Yep.
Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Well, that's not all you were. Hang on a second. You drew that conclusion. I said nothing of the sort.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
'Cause you cared. I don't know. I'm not you, man.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
That's the fucking point. Of course I don't know you. I just know what you did.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Very well. That's your prerogative.
So, wait!
Hythlodaeus, please, you can't... I didn't think you would take it well, but I didn't think you'd take it this badly.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is definitely the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I didn't think you wouldn't. I really did not think you would take it that badly, but...
Selk is the man Azum described to me. We've not seen the last of him.
He's just a bit headstrong. He'll come around. At least in part. Maybe not until the last second, but you know. What interests Hermes? What abilities does Meteon have? Do you wish you knew him better? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? What about Meteon? Do you know of Dynamis and Endelekes? No, I didn't think so. So really the only person we can ask is Hermes himself. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. Hello. Can I go in? Nah, I just have questions.
Hi, can we go up, please?
Yeah, in a way, I have all the time in the world.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever, honestly.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh, there's a lot to
Well,
tell.
not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
So let me tell you about this guy named Hildebrand that I met, right? So he was like this investigator dude. He was weird. He took off into the sky this one time. Yeah.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passions swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning. And my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I don't know if it's that simple. Many thoughts, head full. I do not.
Hi, puppy.
You sure? All right, sure. Cool. Awesome. I don't expect to win, I'll be honest. I am far less powerful than everyone else here. I could give it the old college try, though. All right.
Let neither side hold back.
Very well. Oh shit!
My blade sings!
Oh fuck! Ah, well shit. Okay. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh fuck! Ah, well there I go. Holy shit! Not exactly the best battle for a black mage, where you're not supposed to move. I'll do my best though.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings!
God, fuck yeah, I love this song though.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Something different? Go ahead. Oh! She multi-classed though! Yo, she's a dancer now? Fuck yeah though!
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Very well. Show me what you got. Oh shit, okay. Now she's a caster.
Prepare yourself.
Ah!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Ah! Oh fuck. Okay. Ah shit. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! I can't cast that fast. Please, Square Enix, I can't cast that fast. Fuck.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Ow. Oof!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
God. Barely, just barely. Fuck.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
I get that a lot.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. doctors claim you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
I left out a couple of
It
things.
seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh. Argos. Hello. Puppy. Puppy. Good puppy. Hello.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Yay! Good puppy. So
A
good
boon
puppy.
to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
It's your puppy. It's your good puppy. It's your puppy. It's a good puppy. You're so good puppy. Yo. And your puppy is a good puppy. Yes. Yes, you're a good puppy. I didn't think I would be fighting Heidelin today. Huh. Weird day. Anyway. Up. Boy, I have a lot to tell my friends if and when I get back. Hello! Yay! Let's go! Whee! At least now I understand why there's a dog on the moon. It is. It's very pretty. Oh, I've ridden much more interesting animals. There's that one time I rode a dodo. It was weird. I rode a dragon too, that was cool. Several dragons actually.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
What the fuck do you think? Not really.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Okay. Excuse me, Mommy. Sorry. Mommy, sorry.
There are
Mommy,
two ways
sorry.
to see the past.
God, she's so fucking pretty.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Oh! The echo!
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have the echo. That I could do. I just don't know how to control it. Okay. Are you gonna teach me how to control the echo?
Upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
You're gonna teach me how to
Such
control the
memories
echo.
are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. I can't believe it. We're gonna learn how to control the echo. Holy shit. Whoa. We did it!
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I couldn't say just by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Or Very dangerous proposition, but I don't see a different course.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Well, I'm gonna have to, because that's what fucking happens. Off we go. I have a bad feeling about this. Hmm? Ha! I knew it. Well, hello again. Mm-hmm. Figured. Thank you. I already really liked Emmett Silk. This is just making me like him so much more. Sure. Yeah, I suppose that is the best way to put it. Really? Okay. Fuck. Alright. Hermes! Hermes? Where is that fucking guy? Ah. Damn it, where is he? Aha! He's behind this rock. What's up, guys? I was, but now I need you. So come on. Unrelated, yes. Fine. Yeah.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Sure thing. So it all started with this weird dream I had about a crystal. It was a while ago for sure, but showed me...
Final days.
Yeah, the final days, that's what it showed me, yeah.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Yes, we know that much.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Oh.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Oh.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Okay, so someone or something outside of our star wants us all dead, and the people who start to have those same negative feelings, it basically compounds. It's like an echo of each other, and they sort of feedback. It's a feedback loop of negative emotion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
That's not
I wish
Meteon.
only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
She's trying to find it. She's trying to find the thing that wants us dead.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Did she...
Executing scheduled task. suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
She found it! She fucking
Connection
found it!
established. Commencing status report.
She found the thing. But what is it? Oh shit, shit, shit!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
What the fuck?
Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Oh no.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh, thank God, okay.
Most
She's okay.
effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Oh
Are you
no.
alright?
Meteon, I'm so sorry. She
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
must be because you guys are too
course.
etherically dense.
When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Yeah. Okay. We have to figure out what happened.
Let us split up and search as well.
Oh man. Oh my God. What the Okay. Someone or something out there wants us dead. And the unfortunate thing is that normally it wouldn't have found us. It wouldn't have even known about us. But Meteon is out there. She found it. And it didn't like her. Meteon! Meteon, it's okay. Meteon? Shit. Meteon, no. We have to know, Meteon. We have to. We can't help unless you tell us. Meteon. It wasn't your fault, Meteon. It wasn't. Hello? Meteon. Meteon, please, you have to. I have a theory. A different type of living creature out there that Meteon found that does not like anything else existing. That believes that the purpose of life is for only them to exist and nothing else. That can be the only explanation that I've got so far. And it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, any living thing is capable of having such thoughts. It just happens to be the way that the dice rolled at this point. I wish Ishtola would hear. She would have something to say. She would know. Let's see, I'd probably go... Where would I go? Oh, Emmett Silk is here. Any luck? I'm guessing not. Damn it! Fucking now is not the fucking time! Ugh. Meteon! This is some fucking... This is about to be some... This is about to be some cosmic horror shit, isn't it? I guarantee. I guarantee there is some sort of fucking Lovecraftian shit Cthulhu-ass shit out there that wants everything to die. Yeah, she's over at the lake now. Hermes? What do you think, Hythlodaeus? Oh. But I could find her. He's going to follow me? Hmm. Hmm. Are you sure? It'd be way faster. Fine, fine, fine. Fuck it. Whoop. Alright. Meteon! We're not mad at you! It's okay! Found her. There's no need to run, Meteon. It's okay. She's headed to the edge. Perfect. Aha! Perfect.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Got it.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh boy, here we go.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
It's worse than I thought, isn't it?
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh, it's even worse than I thought.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh no.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
She's not done.
Yes.
Guys, she's not done. Let her finish.
Meteor. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What's he doing? What? What? We can talk about this, Hermes. We can talk about this.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteor. Not until she has finished her report.
I mean, I agree with him.
All else must wait.
I agree with him.
You fool!
Oh, good, it teleports me. Guessing everyone else saw too. we go. I want to hear their little phrases.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Soul Seer.
Let's get this over with.
The third seat. All-rounder.
Come, let us be off.
Oh, this is so cool, though. Oh, but this is so cool, though.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
My way. I see you opening.
Oh, but their weapons are so cool, though.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
My way. Forward. Try true.
Hey!
Isn't it great having Emmett back?
It is great. It really is. I love him.
Did you scream when you saw him? 'Cause I screamed when I saw him.
I did not actually. I kind of expected it, to be honest.
I was like, just memories, and he looks right at you. I'm like,
Okay, yeah, when he like looked right at me, I was like, what?
you see it too, don't you?
It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, no, yes you do, asshole. Fuck off.
You know what this means, right?
I see.
I don't.
It means that Emmett Selk knew all of this. Because what you're doing right now is affecting the future. It has already affected the future. So Emmett Selk, the one you fought, he already. He's already experienced all of this. He's met you. That's why when he looked. That's why in the moment, like, that's why in the moment he saw the Ascian, or not the Ascian, your figure. You know, when you were fighting him for a split second. Knows you. Elidibus even says he knows you.
Yeah, but I was just...
Wait a minute, you were there. Hold up. Just got done watching the new Spider-Man.
I don't know, cause I guess it didn't, like, at the time, it didn't register as anything strange, cause I thought that they were talking about me looking, like, having Azem's soul, so...
Well, that too. You do have... Apparently Azem looks just like you too,
As
according
well,
to
yeah.
them. How exactly are we going to smuggle him in? He looks, especially when they have the exact resemblance of a good friend, is it? What the fuck is this? Is him? I really just want to see like an Adam, you know, one of them, an Ascian that just removes his hood and he's just a human version of a Makote guy.
That would be so weird.
I mean, that'd be a really cool feature. I mean, they've already done something similar before.
Really?
Yeah, with the Dark Knight.
Alright, yeah, with the Dark Knight.
Hermes,
Have a
yes?
taste.
What did you tell it to do? I told it to go out and venture and find the meaning of life. Hermes!
What if there's no life?
Look, Hermes, look what you've done. You've given the bird depression. Look at it.
I have created something that can find the meaning of life. You
Also,
gave this poor, perfectly good bird anxiety and depression. Look at it.
Did you see, did you see what they did with how they made Jobstone's canon?
Oh my god, yeah, that's so cool.
It's like, why does your character know how to do any job? Because Venat was also Azem, and Venat knows every
Every
form of combat.
job, yeah, exactly. And it's like, what?
Because you have all the past Azem's experiences, including their professions.
It's pretty cool, yeah. Also, I just like seeing them all. I just like seeing them all.
It's great. Isn't
It's
this
great.
this is a really cool zone? I'm sitting here, I was like, I thought going to the moon was gonna be the weirdest thing I did.
No, this is even cooler, honestly. I am so
Time travel?
This whole time I've been so fucking hyped. And also the fact that it's like, wait, we get to go back here if we want? Fuck yeah!
Yeah,
I'm gonna spend all
Leo
my
brought
time
that,
here
Leo brought
now.
that up. He went to the hunt board, and he's like, wait, they want me to go here to hunt? That's fucking weird. They want me to bring specimens from the past? And Charlie is weird.
Charlene is very weird, yeah.
Wonder what's going on in the real world right now. I'm sure no one's dying.
I'm sure no one's dying. I'm sure it's all fine. They've got things handled. Everybody, they have it all under control, I'm sure. I come back and it's like, everywhere except Charlene is fucking dead! And it's like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Everyone is dead. Everyone will die when you're part of a team.
Yeah! Everyone will die when you're part of a team. Ah!
I see you opening.
You guys got to watch a new Spider-Man? Woo! Woo! Woo!
Is it good?
Real good. A little upset with the ending.
I wouldn't know. I don't do
You can't-
superheroes.
like-
Ah!
Have like a fucking cliffhanger thing. But whatever. I hate cliffhangers.
I'm not wasting my mana. You guys can take care of this last thing, right? Yeah? Yeah. Hang on a sec. Treasure. Nothing useful for me. Treasure. Also, I love the fact that Emmett Silk can be both a DPS and a tank. Like, that just feels so him.
I love that even in the past, Emmett Silk was always just a pretentious prick.
He was always just a
But good
pretentious
guy.
prick, but like also a good person, yeah.
He's a good guy. He's a
Like,
fucking
you could-
tsundere.
He really is the ultimate tsundere of this universe. It's great.
You went back in the past and was hanging out with your gay dads while the world was ending.
Listen, I'm having a grand old time. I don't care what else is going on.
Don't talk to me about gay dads again.
Ever.
Excuse me, I have to go find Kiki before they destroy the world. form right now, listening to Gaius talk about Sid's daddy problems.
Ugh. We love that part.
I sure do. It gives me enough time to be right back.
Cool. Observation journal. Creation is based on a concept of a bipedal wolf, and indeed is impressively manlike in its gait, but is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Interesting. Wolf Beast Tribe quests, please. Also, I think that Emmett Silks like secretly and really enjoys everybody. Like he really enjoys like helping people out and stuff. I think.
He does.
I think he does. I also think that he secretly enjoys all the antics his friends get up to. Like, why would he surround himself with people like that if he didn't? Either that or he just really has a way to attract absolute batshit insane. When they went like, oh yeah, Azem leaped into a fucking active volcano, and I was like, yeah, that's me. That's me, alright.
I feel like I've actually done that.
Yeah. I've definitely done something similar for sure.
Have a taste.
Also, fucking Heidelin is such big BDE in this expansion. Like, oh my god. Look at her. I love Vanilla. I'm never gonna call her Heidelin again. I'm always gonna call her Vanilla. It just feels right, you know? I don't know. There's truly no accounting for taste. I do love that there are little asides about like who made this and why.
Have at you.
My way.
Out of my way.
I see you.
I love when he says that. Out of my way. Like he's so done all the time. It's great. This is why we have ethereal manipulation, everybody. Out of my way. I love him. Great. Too bad I fucking kill him in the future. mistake. It's fine. I'm fine. This was all part of the plan. Ah! All part of the plan! Alright. Pass for Constitution, but I fail for Intelligence. Is that a D&D joke? If its concept is submitted, I'll be sure to reject it. I love them. I love them so much. I want to just... I honestly... I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave Elpis. I just want to stay here with these guys. I don't... Can the rest of the game just be this? Please? Oh, but...
I cannot let you take me, Sion. Be gone.
I thought he said fuck off for a second, I'll be real. And I was just like, yeah, of course you would say that.
I see you opening.
I love High Fire too, so much. My new favorite spell, honestly.
Useless.
Yeah, you're not entirely useless. Even Hythlodaeus knows how bad the fucking Bard is for ranged DPS.
I'm not entirely useless.
You're not. Oh, Hythlodaeus. We love you.
Out of my way.
Out of my way. He's so fucking done. It's like, can you fucking not, please? He's so put upon. This zone is so fucking cool, dude. Well, cool. Hey guys.
I must
Death.
hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
I see you opening. I see you opening. I see you opening.
This may sting, he says. I'll just skip through this and then I'll look through it in the VOD. Oh, hello. Hey Hermes, how's it going, bro? You hanging out? You hanging out? We're gonna need to. Listen, we could talk about this, dude. We can.
So, it comes to this.
We can talk about this, dude.
I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
Listen, we can just
Though
talk.
the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Fuck. Alright. Well, let's go, guys.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you opening.
Lust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Ow! What the fuck? Okay. I guess I wasn't fast enough? Holy shit. Alright, this time.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing wind, pierce my foes! Stars on high, all is rain!
I see you opening. Out of my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
ether! Surge as one!
I see you opening.
Stand firm.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foes!
I'm not entirely useless.
Stars on high! Fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
I'm not entirely.
Streams of ether!
I'm not
Surge as one!
Have a taste.
Okay.
No! My power!
Ben Shapiro smoking meme.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me, Just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Oh my god.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Hermes? You gave the bird depression and now she wants to destroy the world. What the fuck?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Hermes. No.
Have Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Fucking tell him.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
Oh my god.
If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
No. No.
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Holy shit.
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithidaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Indeed.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh shit!
This ends here!
Get him, Vana! Get him!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me!
Oh shit! There they go!
Process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Yeah, no shit. What do we do?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
You're about to send me back, aren't you?
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Pardon? Come on. Shit.
Very well then.
Ah.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
There goes the final boss. Fuck.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Roger.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
If you were sorry, you wouldn't have done it, asshole.
Neither can I let you escape.
Mithildaeus!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit
did
brazen
say
beyond
that.
words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
This is me.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azek.
Yeah. Yeah, look at us go.
There's no time! Quickly!
Godspeed!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So it was. Okay. Me too. You good?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Perhaps. Then it falls to us to endure even more.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Works for me.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh. That would explain why Elidibus...
Then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
That's why Emmett Cell keeps narrating.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
So he didn't remember us. Why did Gears lie? Come on, man!
Let us rest. If only for a while.
Asshole.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Oh, that's why in the future he wanted everything gone. Because when he was sundered, the memories came back. Oh, that's fucked. Well, now what? It wasn't just the... It was everything. No wonder he wanted it all gone. Fuck. And even after everything, Metzelk still held out hope for us. Well, now we know what we're up against, at least. We know why this is happening, and we, God willing, have a way to stop it. We have to go to the edge of the universe. Our time in this age is drawing to an end. Very well.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we part ways. For now.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
I assume Azem is going to be one of them.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
You can do it.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
As do I.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
So it was that I returned.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
What?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Thou must live, die, and know. What happened? Something always happens. What happened? I've learned a lot, yeah. Great. Great. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm there. I'm fucking there. Got it. Ah. Yes, it is rather apocalyptic out, isn't it? Lucia. I know. I'm ready.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Then do something.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
It's not doing anything.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Okay.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Damn it.
Those who can stand, come with me. Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Got it.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Shit.
I don't want to die.
Nice.
Let not a single fiend escape!
Yeah, Euless! Let's go! Lord Euless, my boy!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Let's go!
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Yeah!
The world has her pride!
Yeah, Euless, let's go! Yeah!
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Fuck! Yes! 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 Dynamic do. Oh, dynamic do. Oh.
To take all of them down at once.
Alizé.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Damn straight I wouldn't!
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Yes, 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 yes! Alizé time! Let's go! And it's a job that I've done before. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Damn it. That was the wrong time to use that.
to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Turnabout's fair play.
Here we go.
On guard.
Nice. Fucking nice.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
It's the thing from the trailer.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
Yes, Graha!
Let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Oh my god! Graha getting mad though! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Go off, Graha!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Speaking of. This is precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you can.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yep.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
She said the thing from the trailer! Okay.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Oh, absolutely. I'm fine.
Just the beginning.
Oh.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Hey there, what's up?
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Aye, aye. Absolutely, don't worry about it. Oh, hey, Alpha. No, I didn't realize you joined us.
Where were we?
Fuck. Yes. 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 We are saving the world, baby.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
I still don't like him very much. I'll just be honest with you. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that he treated Alphino and Alizé. I just, you know, it just rubbed me the wrong way. I still have a grudge. I just have a grudge. That's all. It's a grudge, okay? Sue me! I can be petty. Greetings, Fortuno.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Oh, hey, Euless.
Behind you! Just there!
Ah. Shit.
More of them.
Oh. Oh my god. Really? Now, of all times?
Xenos! Here!
He always finds me somehow. I don't know, man.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Guys, don't bother. He's not worth it. Really.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
He totally can.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
If I rematch, will you kill yourself again, please?
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your
No
passion
shit.
pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Good luck waiting, asshole. See ya.
That's it. That's all you care about.
At this point, I've stopped being surprised. Just deal with it, Euless, honestly. Oh. Yeah, you've probably got a...
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You... You bastard! For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good? What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
I never thought I'd say this, but he's right. Yeah, me too, man. He's
Should you
right.
seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Euless, he'll kill you. What worth is that, really?
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
He's not worth it, Euless, honestly.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
This is true. I can just keep saying no.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
For Chanel.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
When is this man gonna apologize to his kids?
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
If he doesn't apologize to his kids, I'll punch him until he does. Or at least till he says uncle, whichever comes first. I'm allowed to have simple wants. I maybe have to save the world, you know, but I can still want a few things for myself. I'm a botanist, you know. Anyway. It is good to see you again. Hey, let's give you a little hug, shall we? Hug. And Graha. I did. Everyone's doing very well. Stinian, how you doing, buddy? I'm gonna hug you too. You're spiky, but I don't care.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
I'm gonna find him in a back alley and just beat him up one day.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Sir, I'm gonna beat you senseless. Oh, hi.
Us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the first while we wait.
There's a lot to tell. A lot.
Did you hear something just now?
Huh? I did. What are you doing here? What are they all doing here? Rianche, did you bring them here?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Rianche! Hey, buddy!
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Wait, why did you bring them here exactly?
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Oh yeah, he's gonna freeze his tits off.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Rianche, take my coat, please.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Well.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Thank you.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Ah, living way. Yeah! Somebody get Urianger a coat, please. The man's freezing.
But are they?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Ah.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Ah. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
There is much to lend.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh, look at the wolf. So cuties. Okay, good. I'll tell you, Square Enix is very good at ramping up and then easing down the tension as is needed. Looks like we've got the game back together. Married. They're married. So I was able to speak with Elidibus. As it turns out, and then I finally came back here. Yeah. The Vana I know would never give up. I think we have our answer. Good timing. Tankwood! Hello, my favorite white boy. Well said, Estinian. Well said. Oh yeah, I... That was a whole thing, huh? Feels like a lifetime ago. Oh, okay.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Go ahead.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radsathan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Hey.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
We also have a trump card.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
That's way more than I thought. All right.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He didn't raise his hand.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh. I'll be a minute. Incredible.